Hello. Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Happy Thanksgiving to all the chubby Americans. And remember, if you're not chubby, you will be after today's meal. Hello, Tim. Any plans, Ralph? Tim? Got to check in with the Americans. Anyone, I don't know, got some family coming over or going somewhere, hosting? Just glued to football all day? I know football is pretty much an American pastime on Thanksgiving. Eddie with the biggest resub you could possibly think of. 70 months to continue supporting the channel past 69 months. Means the world to me, Eddie. Means the world. Thank you to the Endgame Magician. Twitch Prime. Hey, JJ Dynamite, Moneybird, Adam Heart Lover, SJ McFarland. Metabolism of a God. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Hey, what's up again, Mimic? Black Crow Grows. Hey, Matt, how you doing, buddy? Salty is here. Rockin' Eagle. What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, Gob? Asbabi. Hello from Italy. Buongiorno. Hello from Canada. We have Thanksgiving too, just not today. We have celebrate Thanksgiving on a different day. Although Thanksgiving is not a very big deal for me in terms of the foods and whatnot. So I don't really have like turkey dinner or anything like that. Definitely spend time with family, but not one for the big feasts and turkey dinners and all that. It's not to say that Canada doesn't do that, but not really for me. Oh, easy to remember then, Eddie. That's a good one, Spencer. I saw you post that in Discord. That's definitely a great one. Today, Hikaru asked me to clean his car for him, and so I spent the whole morning cleaning it. After some time, I went back inside, and Hikaru asked me how the car was looking. Kramnik, I just replied. He smiled and nodded. He knew that it was washed. Quality. Quality. Hello to GM Riz. You're stuffed already, Goal 11? Tim, you got something at 2? Like you're leaving somewhere? Will you be watching the football? Like, does anyone really have like a Thanksgiving day and not watch the football in America? That I would love to know that. Like, did the TVs ever stay off? It feels like the football game is almost like a family member. Ralph is working. Holy hell, it's 20-6 for the Packers right now? Holy jeez. Still in the first quarter? My goodness. What the hell happened? Gory, I'm excited for your football game tomorrow, big guy. 3 games today to get through. Hey, Brian. Oh, good to see you there. We'll be fine. It's back in October. So a totally different month. I think that Americans are like the last Thursday in November, and I think Canada's like the first Monday in October, something like that. About to be 27, Artie. Hey, we got Artie back. We got Mimic back. Is that all it took? Little puzzles to remind these guys they can actually play? It energized you. They're both back for more. $23, Artie, in a 3-minute puzzle rush. Jeez, you're a changed man. 22 for Mimic. Like, who are these beasts? What did we create in the lab here? Good lord. Hey, Stanio, how are you? Happy Thanksgiving, Kingly Bingley. Created these guys. They're monsters now. Eddie the Endgame Magician and Salty have been propositioning one another for a match. So it's a little different than Wild Hacks and Eddie, because both of these guys are actually ready to play the match at the same time. So that's the difference there. Salty and Eddie. And if I'm not mistaken, Salty is a 3-minute, no increment, I'm here to flag you kind of guy. And Eddie is a 5-minute, I'm here to open my PDF on you and beat you over the board kind of guy. So we have come to an agreement, I believe. Salty, do you want to just lay things out so we're all on the same page? But I believe you guys agreed to another 4-0 match. 4-0 seems to be the compromise time control. There we go. 4-0 first to 5. Sounds great. And Eddie has already pre-move called heads for this coin flip, which I will do right now. Thank you, GBAM05. All right, so let's flip this for Eddie. Pre-called heads. Wow. Eddie, is there any better way to start the day than this? Hello to Moistad 2023. So, Eddie, will it be the white pieces for you to start off? Poker Chess, thanks so much for 51 months. Wow, Eddie is going pure Mr. Football on him. He says he'll take black to start, deferring the handoff. Eddie wants to receive the ball in the second half. Big call from Eddie. Taking the black pieces is bold, and he won the coin toss just to do that. He could have just given Salty the white pieces, but no, he wanted to be clear. He wanted to win the coin toss and make a statement. We'll see if it pays off, Tim. Eddie, because of the stakes of this match and, you know, the occasion here, I wanted to let everyone know that this match is brought to you by ! Giveaway. That's right. It is our final day. Final survey day. 100X is the presenting sponsor for the Salty and Eddie match. That's right. If you're in the US, you know, a bite of turkey, some stuffing, and some surveys. You know, keep us on the side like that turkey stuffing. Second monitor energy. Exclamation mark giveaway. Bottom line, if you haven't entered our giveaway, last chance to do it. All right? It's very, very quick to do. So even if you can't help us out with a few surveys, please enter it. You have a chance to win. You may as well. Exclamation mark giveaway. It'll bring up a page like this. Click join or click enter. You'll put your email, your Twitch handle, and right there, you're good to go. You're good to go. You have a chance to win. And we have this counter at the top, which I'm going to bring up right now. And there it is. 5,311. Let's see if we can get that number up today. 5,500. Next goal. We are over 5,000 though, which means we are going to be giving away this gaming PC. Giveaway will be very soon. Last chance to get in. All right. And once you have entered the giveaway, if you're in the US, happy Thanksgiving. You have a US zip code, then you can help us by filling out some surveys. So you'll sign up, make an account on 100X. Pretty quick to do. And then you'll see a page that looks something like this. And if you're feeling hungry, you can maybe start with this category there. But you can fill out some surveys. They're emoji based. These major brands, companies are just looking for your feedback. Some data, of course, and they're very quick to answer. It takes about 60 seconds to give some quality feedback that they're looking for. I just picked sit-down restaurants. Hooters. Yes, I can review Hooters here. Overall satisfaction. I'm going to go so-so. How many times do I eat here per month? It's got to be one or less. Is anyone really 7 times a month? Like, if you're going to Hooters 7 times a month, I'd like to speak to you. Just man to man. Like, I'd just like to interact with you for a couple minutes. See what type of person you are. It'd be my pleasure. Are the food and beverage good? I didn't know they had food and beverage. This is catching me off guard already. The quality is good there. The quality. I'd say the presentation, temperature as well. Hot. Variety. Healthy options. Yes. Known for quality. Why are the people good? I would say it's their knowledge that sets them apart personally. Yeah, knowledge and attitude, just, I would say that's it. As advertised. Presentation and attractiveness, definitely. How do I generally eat there? In restaurant, baby. Maybe less, I'm not gonna lie. Hooters not where you're gonna find me. Would I recommend this? It's gotta be 50-50. Like, it's a coin flip whether I recommend you to Hooters. Absolutely, Tim. So you can see right there, even as I was taking a little extra time to answer some of these questions, it still took me only about a minute and a half or so. You can easily fill out these surveys. Take about a minute. And as I've been saying, this 100X page right here, the more surveys we get completed, the better the products we can give away. And the higher the survey number in general, it lets these brands know, hey, we killed the activation. This is how many surveys we got completed. Lets them know that, we're a good stream to work with and that we'll be able to do more work in the future. So every survey directly supports us. And we're going to be giving away this gaming PC. So that's coming soon. But exclamation mark giveaway. We're going to get into this match. Salty Eddie, do I have you guys ready? Just wanted to let everyone know, happy Thanksgiving. And if you got some free time on the side while you're watching the stream, watching the entertainment here, filling out some surveys really helps us out. All right, Salty's leaving the stream. Let's get Salty and Eddie both logged on. Where's Eddie at? Leaving. Eddie, are you on the Endgame Magician account there? Just confirming. Salty's getting the white pieces to start off. 4-minute match. First to 5. Salty and Eddie in this Thanksgiving Rumble. Hey, Blunder. Bad Dad 69420. Thanks for the brand new Prime. All right, we got him. Salty against Eddie. And Eddie wanted the black pieces. Let's not forget. He wanted to start with black. He also accepted Salty's gambit. That's bold from Eddie. I mean, to be quite honest with you, I wouldn't even accept it. No point. But Eddie is going right into the lion's den here. He says, I don't care. That's a pawn. You're not supposed to be down a pawn. So I'm impressed by that. Oh. Salty taking doubled pawns. I mean, this is quite something. To be honest with you, Mattis, I don't think that he has seen this in his PDF. To be quite honest with you. Like, I don't think he's ever seen a guy allow double pawns in front of the king like this. I mean, he's got a deep PDF, but I don't think this made the cut. Knight d5 is a good-looking move here. Rook g1 coming. Isn't it crazy how Salty seems to make it work? Like, how is this playable right now? Hey, Q-Corn, SB Panthers, Mastar. What's up, Lucheco? Oh my goodness. Takes, and the knight gets to f4. Oh my goodness. There's no way. Oh, Lord. This should be so bad. Jay Birdie, this stopped being theory as soon as I knew who was playing the match. It was never theory. Bishop a2, queen d7. I mean, this is basically forced. I suppose you could go here. You know, there is an idea maybe to go here and literally take. Just because that guy is so strong on f4. It's incredible. Eddie is going to the open file. And it's a 4-minute match. Eddie is up on time. And Eddie also has still 3 minutes here. He's hunting. I mean, at this point, it's got to be rook here, right? It's his only move. I suppose you could go here. What on earth? Now, I'm trying to picture where, you know, where's the win? I'm trying to picture the win. So here, we might see that. That's a tricky one. Because this in itself is, even this is fine. Like, so many blunders. Not only the most obvious thing in the position, not only rook h7, but like, Eddie, but Eddie just went down like a tree. Like, what just happened? It was completely winning for Eddie. He just made it himself in 2 moves. I think Eddie's got the belly packed full of chicken and stuffing already. Turkey and stuffing already. Eddie is not a fan of the darker meat. I'm a little bit surprised by Eddie so far. I'm pretty surprised. Because, first of all, he had tons of time, so queen g5 was winning on the spot. Taking was crazy. And then queen f6. Eddie's missing a whole lot of everything. Now, if you've never seen Salty play chess before, welcome to Salty playing chess. This is par for the course. You'll notice that he is down a whole pawn. He basically plays the same opening from both sides. He gives up a pawn here. He gives up a pawn here. Same thing. He's long castled. He's going for checkmate here. Now, after h3, does anyone want to predict what Salty is going to play there? You do not get any credit for getting this correct. That's right, Fish. That's right, Ralph. That's right, Mohamedov. That's right, Mattis. He had h5 locked, ready to go. Now, hang on. There's a game-winning threat in the position. Queen takes c6, trades the queens, and that'll be the end of the game. So, there's a big, big threat that Salty needs to be careful of. Is he going to send it? He just takes it. Okay, and the king's going to move. Very interesting from Mr. Salty here. There's no bishop f4 that I can see immediately, but Salty is going to be in a predicament here. How does he not trade queens? This is what is remarkable. I mean, this is a move. That or that could be a move. But like, bishop f4 is going to hit like a truck if you're not careful. You can't just go back here. You're dead. So how do you play this position without trading queens? Well, Salty will show you. Salty is now completely lost because he refuses to trade queens. Queen e2. A tremendous move, losing the game immediately. Yep. That's our buddy Salty. There he goes. There goes Salty. Oh. Yep, a strong continuation here from young Salt. He's got great chances here. The quickest path to checkmate may be need a tunnel here. Like, I don't know what Salty thinks is going to happen here. His refusal to trade queens is crazy. He will not trade queens here. Queen c7, by the way. You got two bishops, open rook. Like, this is actually playable. This game's over immediately. And Salty probably knows it too, but he's like, you know, I am who I am. Got to stay true to yourself. Yeah, queen trade is an immediate loss. I think we have some more moves here. Okay, well, there's hope for Salty. All he has to do is waste 2 minutes and 5 seconds of Eddie's time. Oh, damn, that was a close one. And it's all knotted up at 1-1. This is the equivalent of, you know, the NFL has 3 games today, Thanksgiving special. This is our Thanksgiving special. We have the equivalent of the Packers versus the Lions on at the moment for you, for your entertainment. Salty has long castled, is down a pawn, and is offering another pawn to be down. However, Eddie has latched on to the motif, the winning motif, which is trading queens. If Salty plays queen d8, the game's over. So, I guess he's going to go here. He wants to play like that. This bishop doesn't really have any good avenues to attack the king, though. I'm sure Eddie will probably do something like this. Yeah? Okay, naturally, here are the pawns. We'll probably see this. Bishop back, bishop here. This will be attacked. Salty won't defend it and go here or something. But let's see. Let's see what happens. Salty with a measured move here. F3. First time I've seen him defend something. Rook C1. I guess the queen's going to go here. I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense to put it on the D file. Salty with a great move here. For those that are struggling to learn how to attack, G5 would be met by knight H5. And you actually don't have any progress to make here. You can't play this, you can't play this, you can't play this, and you can't play that. All of your pawns are now immobile. Whereas the difference with H5 is if H6 happens, you can play that, open things up. And now after G5, there is no knight H5. So H5 was a very good attacking move by Salty. And G6, A+. This bishop is coming alive on the diagonal. So Salty has his, I would say his flaws. But the guy certainly knows how to launch an attack here. Now, big threat. Queen D3 trades the queens. This is a game-winning idea. So we might see this, but I think more likely is something like this or this. Like, get the queen the heck out of there so it can't be traded. But we'll see. Could even see bishop there, but this bishop is going to be so good on this diagonal, I don't think he should move it. This is a way to gain time, but it also offers trades when the queen moves, So I feel like Salty will end up playing that one. But we'll see. It is first to 5. Yes, Rock and Eagle. Oh my, wait a minute. Is this a blunder? Queen trade? I would play Queen D3 immediately. I think Salty missed this. But does Eddie recognize that Salty does not have an ability to play without the queen? Does he recognize that? Because I'm telling you, if he takes here, he's going to get mated the same way. Like, what is Salty doing? Dude, like, go queen here or something, right? Keep the energy alive. There's real threats in this position. Instead, he allows a queen trade. Now, I know there's a bishop takes pawn, but Salty's going to have to actually play chess here. I'm not sure that he's ready. Eddie decided to take. Hang on a sec. Edward? Huh? Eddie's probably wondering why Salty didn't resign. Like, he traded the queens. He's like, I've seen Amon do this. Salty just resigns when the queens are traded. What's happening here? Why is he still playing? He might have got confused there. He just blundered a rook. Game over. Salty is up 2-1. So the guys seem to be trading games back and forth. Game number 1, Eddie hangs checkmate. Hangs his queen and checkmate simultaneously. Right? Salty gets the win. Game number 2, Salty doesn't get his attack, loses the game quickly. Game number 3, Eddie goes back to hanging a full rook. So game number 4, is Salty going to try to get an attack here, fail, and lose the game in, 7 more moves? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, knight c3 realty. It's never the answer, is it? It's never the answer. It's a toxic relationship. Shouldn't be going there. I mean, Salty has amazing chances here, in my opinion. I'll tell you what Salty's looking at. He's looking at this, 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 and then this. Salty is pre-looking at that. He wants to do this, and queen takes a4 is a move that Salty has already made in his head. Like this move is essentially on the table for him. White's going to need some pretty good moves here. He does go there. Okay. Going to be hard for Salty to get queen takes knight to work here. Bishop d2 is a very, very good move. Might even be the only move, Tim. So, very necessary. See, if this king was here, then, let's make a random move. Then you could really start thinking about this. Right? Then you never know. Did he just play rook c8? Okay. Salty's a funny guy. What? What is that? c5. Good lord. Okay. I am not sure what is being threatened here, to be perfectly honest. Eddie is getting clapped. Wait a minute. What is happening here? Is there a reason that this isn't going on? What's occurring? There's also this, I'm realizing. Yeah, because now you get to go here. This is a little bit different. Oh my goodness, Salty had to trade queens. Good lord. Well, pack it up. Pack it up. It's done. What the hell? What just happened there? I thought it was, like, gonna be game. Oh my goodness, and Eddie says no. Eddie, I promise you that was not the decision. Salty's gonna play here, and there's gonna be a win somehow. Somewhere, somehow, Salty will find a win in this position. Eddie, I'm not saying it's a bad move, but I'm saying it could be a bad decision. You're playing against Salty Clown right now. Holy, high T from Eddie. He's bringing the bishop out. Holy Macadoc. Bishop f4. Okay, gotta see a move. Honestly, this might make more sense because I'm not sure where the check is. Whereas this allows that, obviously. This looks problematic, I'm not gonna lie. They each have a minute and a half. I mean, to me, this looks, this looks pretty normal. Now, there is also some sort of, like, check and discovered check trick. So, okay. Is Salty gonna hightail it out of there? Time's a ticking. Okay, so this we'll see back. I mean, Eddie is the endgame magician. I don't know how you don't trade queens with Salty. I really don't. Maybe he's traumatized after the last game where he traded queens and immediately hung a rook. But you have to trade queens with Salty, you'd think. I think so, Tulk. Yeah, I don't know why not. Get up close and personal with the king. It seemed like the play. Beating Salty at his own game. Okay, I can't lie. That's high T. If intended. Yeah. It should be noted, Real T Money, that bishop e5 is a great move, but only now. Because previously the king was on d7, so it was actually a no-go. But the way that it's worked out actually does work. Oh! This will be close, folks. Anyone's game. Eddie just, like, the time just went to 0. What's the magician thinking about? Eddie is in the tank. But he's also getting, like, checkmated by Salty. These attacks are just working. I don't know why Eddie didn't trade queens. Like, what the heck? It's still crazy to me. Okay, Salty is very funny, right? Like, can we just discuss Salty playing d3, c3, bishop e2? Like, I've never seen Salty handle a principal position like this, ever. Like, what is the setup? Does Salty even know that he's playing an actual chess setup right now? This might be the most, I'm not even sure how to describe it. This might be the most chess-like game I've ever seen Salty play. Like a game that actually resembles a real position. Knight d6? I mean, this is a good look for Salty, no? He needs to do this more often. Way better than the trash positions he's been getting. At this point, he's just outplaying. I mean, this is a serious advantage. He's up a pawn. And doubled isolated pawns here. Like, I think this is a clear advantage for Salty. d4, are we going to see takes and takes or something? Like, I'm wondering here. c4 from Eddie. I mean, what on earth is going on? Like, takes, takes, takes. This is being hit, so you have to take. I mean, white might win this pawn, might, but I don't think so. Okay, it looks equal. And, like, sure, he'll probably take back, but even this is, like, another draw. I'm just, like, wondering what Eddie's up to here. What is c4? Now he's just down a protected pass pawn. Oh, and Salty's playing b3. Good lord. Right when he's got the pawns all protected. All the ducks are in a row. Now we could, like, go after this pawn or something. He goes b3. Loosening it up again. These guys are funny. 95, like, what are we looking at here? Hello to Kid Vicious. I mean, I don't think there's much to say here. Rook c8 from Eddie. This is actually a good move because I think here we can go there. But still, Salty's the only one that can win this position, you know? Be prepared to see a rook endgame that makes absolutely no sense. Just prepare yourself. So white is up a pawn. Black has doubled isolated pawns. Of course, the evaluation should be a draw. It's 4 against 3. Okay, rook e1. So he's forcing Salty to play the best move. He's forcing it. And now remember, if White's able to achieve this, the game will end. Okay. Okay, rook f2. I think he wants to do this, if I had to guess. Yep, and now we'll see this. And we should be seeing this. Let's see what the endgame magician can come up with. But Eddie the endgame magician is about one move away from being dead lost. Because like this plan just, I don't see a way to stop it. Eddie's name is the endgame magician. And I mean, he just got outplayed in a matter of 5 moves in this rook endgame, which should be a draw. Should be a draw. Definitely not easy with the bad pawn structure, but should be a draw. Okay. Rook a7 from Salty. Rook a6. Rook f6. Salty has realized that this is completely winning. But Eddie is getting mated. He's getting flagged. He's getting beaten in rook endgames. Like, Salty is coming here. This is a statement match from Salty. This is a statement match. I don't know what to say. The old man is doesn't stand a chance here. Exclamation mark washed. Now, if Eddie didn't have 22 seconds, I would say that this match could still be competitive, truly. But the problem is Eddie's going to lose on time if nothing else. But Salty with 3 pass pawns, you'd think that this would be pretty straight. No, but like these guys are actually on crack. Like, what? As I said, you'd think it'd be straightforward, but we're dealing with Salty here. Rook f5 and Eddie going rook a6 is actually insane. It's insane. That was a win for black. He actually hung a whole rook. That was a win for black. There's just no words for something that bad. But I was quick to the punch there. I said I actually would not normally think that this is an easy win for Salty. 3 connected pawns, rook versus rook. Like, no, that's not enough for Salty. That's not enough. But as bad as we can say that Salty has played, Eddie has played significantly worse. Significantly worse. Like, Eddie is like it's like a different person. I have a feeling that Eddie has a bagel shop owner playing for him. Except this bagel shop owner has never seen a chessboard in his life. AB Shakespeare, I mean, this is... I'm sorry to show everyone this on Thanksgiving, but, you know, it has to be done. 1900, by the way. But Eddie's handing over the 2 bishops to Salt. Like, I think black's better here, I'm not even going to lie. Pressure here. Black's down a pawn, but amazing compensation. The problem is Salty is going to do something like this. You know? He's that type of guy. We'll see what Salty cooks up, but he's definitely, like, trying to do some weird... Salty's definitely going to find a way to do something weird here. Yep, as soon as he sees this, we will see this kind of like G5, salty energy. As I said, H6, G5, and long castle. Absolutely butchering the position. Absolutely butchering the position. Like, black is so much better here. So much better. Short castle, H6. Bring the rooks to C8 and B8. Play A4, A3. Amazing position. 2 bishops. Dark square pawns, light square bishop is a monster. No. No. Let's butcher the entire thing. First to 5, young moist. First to 5. It is match point. Eddie needs something to go his way. Hello to Omizi Malik. Oh yeah, that's right. Eddie deferring is very funny. Deferring the white pieces. Remember, guys, in case anyone is confused watching this match, just remember, Salty is the one on the attack right now. White's king is under serious pressure from the kingside attack from Salty. It'll be a miracle if Eddie survives the onslaught here. There are a lot of... there's barely any moves here. This is completely dead. Now, let's see if Eddie can fend off the dangerous attack. It was launched 10 moves ago. Four to 2. Eddie is, he's hanging on to the edge of the cliff there. Oh, G4 from Salty. The last time they played this line, Eddie hung a rook. So Salty is happy to repeat. Now, did Salty remember he included this? I don't think he did. Salty is forgetting that he played this move last time. So now we're going to see this, and then this. And it's going to be an all-in kind of game. Guaranteed. Maori Lizard, thanks for the 8 months with Prime. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Darkbone, 66 months. Hello to Darkbone. Welcome, buddy. That's right, 5.5 Darkbone. Okay, took him long enough, but indeed, we will see the absolute nonsense that is Salty's attack here. Yep, Salty H6, same as last game. Now, if this takes, then there's a little bit of energy here. Got to be careful. Remember, after this, we'll see King B1, so the king will hide there. Pawn takes is probably the move, but, it's Bishop H6. A little scary, not going to lie. Take H6. You're a bold man for that, Tim. You're a bold man for that. That's what I can tell you. Okay, we'll see this. Yep. Very typical move. He's going to take g7. Now, will Eddie recapture? I think you have to. I mean, you could move the rook, but I don't know if that's so smart because you still have the h-file to deal with. Wow. Salty is going for the throat here. I think he's trying to hit him with that. Okay. Hang on. Why aren't the pieces going in front of the king? That's what I'd like to know. So Eddie plays this, like he's hitting the bishop. What I'm wondering is takes, like bishop here, king back. Actually, takes. What about just queen here? You can't play rook there. Is that not... There's a lot of... Well, I don't know about mate, but there's quite a lot of checks there that look pretty scary. Okay, Salty's a funny guy. Queen d2. Like, buddy, you still got like 10 moves to play before there's a mate here. Queen d2. Jeez. This is not... This... Salty has to use the tempo. Like, for example, if you take and then go here, now you have a threat. Now there's no time for this. And I don't know, black goes here, like, maybe you take. Right? Like, sure, black has ways to stop it, but that's because black's completely winning. But you still have to attack that way. Like, look at this. He just goes back to e2. Bishop there, f3. I mean, this is ridiculous. You can't even take it. Oh, my goodness. Not even close. You can do nothing here. We're going to see this from Salty, no? Almost guaranteed. Guaranteed. This is possible. Like, he might play it. It's really nothing. Like, there's just nothing there. He does do this. Okay. Eddie's funny as well. Like, huh? Huh? Because now, let's say here, Eddie's trolling again, no? Salty just played queen g2? But like, what are these guys even doing? Salty's gonna play like bishop takes e6, hoping that his opponent is like actually a blue parking space, brah. Like, there's no other explanation. Like, what? Bishop takes e6, yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, take me. Like, what kind of tactic is this? This is hilarious. What? This is madness. There is not even a threat on the board. There's nothing on the board. It could be white's turn here and there would be nothing going on. What is this move? Queen a3? What? Bishop e4. Whoa. Okay. I mean, I know it's lost, but it's not that lost. Oh, these guys are funny. Okay. These guys are funny. Well, it's 4-3 now. 4-3. Remember, these are two 1900s. Two 1900s. It is a first to 5, Darkbone, yes. Honestly, Wild Hacks, I'd have to see the conclusion, but this has to be... Ooh, your match was pretty bad. But no, this is fresher, so I'm more biased. I want to say this match is worse, but Sam and Jules and Eddie and Salty, I want to say this is worse. It is very close, though. First to 5, Rui. First to 5. All right, knight here. Let's just go ahead and get this out of the way. Now, this is probably the best move, but Salty likes to go here to get the knight to move away, to go like that. So what we might see from Salty is like this and this, you know? Or this and this. Just like interesting energy. What was that capture? Holy moly. Knight e5. Giving away the light squared bishop. Knight e5. I mean, this is Salty's wheelhouse right here. h3. Okay, h3 is a complete waste of a move, I'll have you know. Complete waste of a move. Bishop d7. Jesus. Okay, so how's Salty gonna break through? This and like sack, or what's going on here? g5, f5, g4. Like, what is Salty's breakthrough coming up? Slomka, I don't think Salty has been properly in rehab in a long time. A long time. Here. What happens? But what concerns me, to be quite honest, is actually not that, but okay, at this point, don't you have to take the knight? Because I don't see meaningful threats here. I mean, Salty is obviously going to take here or something and lose the game. Rook takes, knight here, f4. Salty will do stuff like this. Obviously, this exists, but I don't know if Eddie's really on the ball for those kind of moves these days. Oh, that's an immediate bishop c6. Immediate! Immediate! Salty has never declined a queen trade so fast. This is actually not even bad. It actually comes with some threats. In fact, how about that, folks? If you don't mind, what did I say? What did I say? Very easy to predict when Mr. Salty is making threats. Eddie is just not seeing anything right now. Crazy. He's seeing nothing. I mean, Salty just put Eddie in the dirt here. Wasn't even close. Like, Eddie did win these last games, but, I mean, my head is shaking at how the score even got that high for Eddie. This was not Eddie's match. Nitty RM3, thanks for 22 months. $101 months from High Liger Bim Bam. 101! Thank you to High Liger Bim Bam. 101 month resub. And he's resubbing during this match right here. That's a real supporter. Holy. That was a nice finish. Salty had some fun attacks this match. I just think Salty was playing a lot better than Eddie this match. Both guys missed some stuff, but Salty was a lot more on his game than Eddie, that's for sure. And Salty comes away with the dub here on Thanksgiving. Very well played there, Salty. Very well played. Obviously, both sides had some things that they missed. But I would say Salty overall was playing pretty well. He was getting his attacks. Whenever Eddie sort of allowed Salty to have like a big attack, a big move, for the most part, Salty was finding it. And Eddie was just missing things left, right, and center. Eddie, this was a rough match for you, buddy. You were hanging rooks, piece. Like, I've never seen Eddie miss so many tactics. Hang so many pieces. But Salty was getting his positions. He was getting his attacks. I did not like most of the positions that Eddie had with White. In fact, it makes me wonder, Eddie, why did you switch away from the first time that you beat Salty? Why did you switch away from that? Because, hang on. Oh, 12 subs from High Liger Bim Bam. Thank you to High Liger. That's 450 total. Thank you, High Liger Bim Bam. 101 months. 12 more subs. What? Where was this? So this is what I'm wondering. Eddie, why did you have this game with 92C3 that worked so well? And then, why did you never play it again? Blew my mind. Like, you crushed Salty. Like, Salty was no match this game. It was the only game that was completely easy. And then, the next time you played Salty, and the next time, and the next time, and the next time, you kept playing D4 Knight C3 and getting awful, and then Salty was just crushing you. It was weird. I think you should stick with C3 there, Eddie. It's definitely working better, at least, against Salty. But Eddie kept playing D4 Knight C3, and like Salty was getting great positions after that. So stick with what works there, buddy. We definitely enjoyed. Eddie enjoyed, and that's what matters. I don't even have to ask Salty if he enjoyed. Salty just snuck into Eddie's cabinet and I think took the whole Cialis bottle at once before this match. I can tell he had a lot of games that will keep him going for a while. Lots of sacrifices, lots of KOs. Salty, I even caught you playing E4, D3, C3. I thought to myself, what the hell? Salty actually playing a real chess opening here? It looked good on you, Salty. It looked good. I have Mozart. I played, what was it, last year? Feels like it was longer, but yeah, last year, I guess. That was a mouse slip? That's funny. But Salty, it was your best game. It was actually your best game by far. So, which game was that? Was it this one? No. This? Oh yeah, we have to ask Eddie. Eddie and Salty. You both have some serious explaining to do. This was the craziest thing. This was the craziest. Eddie! 10 subs! Yes, it is Moistad. Eddie, the endgame magician. Thank you for the 10 Twitch subs here. Go, Eddie. Thank you very much, Eddie. I can tell you really did enjoy playing your buddy Salty, so I'm glad to see that. But we have to talk about this endgame. Because, Eddie, this is your bread and butter. Salty has never seen an endgame in his life. He's either completely lost or completely winning in 20 moves. So this is unfamiliar territory for Salty. This is where you're supposed to put the lad away. Make a draw if it's a draw, etc. But Salty just put the screws in. This was a beautiful endgame from Salty. Perfect. But then, of course, Salty and Eddie. What on earth were you two thinking? Salty played the move Rook F5. And Eddie replied with Rook A6? There's no way. There's no way. Salty made this move with 1:13 on the clock. And then Eddie replied, not a pre-move, thought about it and said, you know what? I'm going to let it slide this time. I don't need the rook. Crazy. 3 pawns up? Good lord. You did have to play F6, Eddie. You were exactly right. Even H5 maybe is a little unnecessary, but yes. F6 is absolutely necessary. Because you know what, Eddie? You know what, Eddie? Your idea was Rook H5, King G7. Oh, you didn't expect King G6? Okay, I got 2 things. I got news for Eddie and I got news for Salty. First of all, news for Eddie. Eddie, if you played F6 here, guess what your friend Salty would do? Your friend Salty would do this. He would take, and he would take. And then you, Eddie the Endgame Magician, would play this, and your friend Salty would lose the endgame from getting mated. That's what would have happened. Guaranteed. Okay, that's the news for Eddie. Now, the news for Salty. Salty, do you by any chance have the Amon Hambleton checkmate course? Have you heard about it? Have you seen it? You've heard of it, but you do not have it. You know what, Salty? I know that you don't have it. I know for a fact that you don't. It may be surprising, but this is in the course. This right here. I was like, well, okay, why the hell would I include 3 pawns and a rook in a course? It's because there's an easy way to win this with pre-moves. Just pre-moves. Every time. Now, Salty came up with his own version of his checkmate course. Rook H5 and Rook F5. I can tell you that this is not mentioned in my course. I prefer a different method. A method that Salty maybe accidentally eventually latched onto. Right here. Right here. This is the position that you're just going to repeat all the way up the board. You're just going to take this position and just repeat it. Just clone it all the way up the board. So if the rook is here and my king is here, well, I'm probably not going to move this pawn because that's going to allow a check. So I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do it again. All the way up. That's it. And eventually you did that. Somehow. Right? Somehow, some way. And then, perfect. Rook G7. Exactly. But you can do it all with pre-moves, all with confidence. Instead, we have Salty hanging goddamn rooks when he's up 3 pawns. Crazy behavior. No need for that. This should be an endgame that you can execute with white with 5 seconds or less. So that was my news for Eddie, and this is my news for Salty. Thank you, Eddie, for the 10 subs. I hope that was a good midday break on your Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to Eddie Barber and all the Americans. Oh, Omizi is still here. Didn't get scared away from the Salty and Eddie match. Usually bad chess scares away Omid Malik. Omid is an elitist. Omid asks, what's your score versus Salty at Wildhacks? Wildhacks responds that he does not know the score. He wins in Bullet, but Blitz is close. And Salty quotes the score at 200 to 700. Those are two very different answers. What's the score? I'm not sure. He wins this and I win that. I don't know. And Salty says, it's 200 to 700. Who are we supposed to trust here? Time Migration, thanks for the brand new Prime. Oh, great Prime from Kank Kank. Thanks for the Prime there, buddy. Great username. Welcome. I agree, Eddie. Thank you to Salty for having some balls to play. It is nice, Eddie, you know, when you can actually get a match against an opponent. It's always annoying when people that you call out just aren't interested in playing, like guys like Wild Hacks, you know? So it's nice to have guys like Salty around to balance that out. Good stuff. Warming us up here, Eddie and Salty. Carissa 91. How to improve from 900 to 1200. 300 points is a lot. I always recommend starting with building habits. Building habits. A nice YouTube series for you. I'm sure it'll help. I'm sure it'll help. You can find the rating range that you think is a little more applicable to you, but that's my recommendation. It's on YouTube. Thanks, Salty. GG's, buddy. Definitely had some nice KOs in this match. Obviously, I'm focusing on the terrible moments in the post game here, but there were some nice checkmates. Definitely, the last game was pretty nice. What else was there? Man, Eddie was hanging a lot of stuff. Oh, game one, Eddie hung checkmate. That hurt. That hurt. That's right, Ralph. To the middle they go. Oh, Wild Hacks coming with receipts. 22 wins, 27 losses in chess.com Blitz games. I'm surprised you guys even have 2 draws, to be honest with you. Probably Salty trying to checkmate with 9 queens and stalemating or something. Oh, this is a good song. This is a good song. All right. Today's my final review with the chat for our upcoming series, which I hope to launch at the beginning of next week. This is our puzzle series. I would like to finalize pretty much our third and beyond levels. And then I'll probably start it next week. Yes, puzzle habits, but we're still creating it together. Still in the concept stage. This is a draw you had? Oh, it was a stalemate, yeah. Exactly. Hey, Squatch. Oh, Monster Yak is here as well. Man, the puzzlers, they really stuck around, eh? Monster Yak. They're all here. Hello, Brian. MLP's on the puzzles now, too. Man, you just mentioned the puzzles and they like spawn out of the cracks, out of the shadows. It's impressive. I think we have a pretty good level 1 and level 2 basis. Pretty good, which I'll just go over today. But I'd like to come up with how we're going to incorporate level 3, because level 3 is going to be tough. It's hard to say, like, do this in level 3, do that in level 3. Because I feel like you have to be quite general. Like, a lot of level 3 is just a more complicated and intense version of level 2. So I hope we can find a good way to say it. Yeah, exactly, Tulk. At some point, it's like, you gotta know this. However, I think there are patterns that they love to use in the chess.com puzzles, and if you identify what those are, and you're like, okay, these are the key ones, that if you know these, plus you still approach the problems with the same logic as level 2, then you'll probably solve most of them. Exactly, Realty. Those are the concepts that I need to kind of make a list about. So that's what I'm looking to do today. Because level 4 is probably going to be like too complicated to even attempt. So I feel like there'll probably be 3 real levels to this. And then the 4th is kind of like, over time, you kind of put it all together and see what it looks like. But I still think there's room for a good level 3, which I don't really have yet. But I had some things that I simply couldn't put in level 2 that are just going to be level 3 because they're too complicated for level 2. They have to be. Is that right, Bazmania? Jeez. Well, Brian, I think for actual puzzles, that's not a bad idea. But remember, this is for Puzzle Rush, 3 minutes. You don't always have time to, like, find the candidate moves and calculate to the end of each line and then evaluate the resulting position. It's like, no. In classical chess, that's sound advice, but this is for Puzzle Rush. We don't have time for all that. That advice is, in fact, too good for what we're doing here. We gotta dumb it down. That's what habits is all about, Brian. We gotta bring the level down to the people, rather than bring the people up to the level. A lot of people, when they do educational stuff, they try to bring the people up here. I know that doesn't work. I need to bring you guys down here. Works a lot better. Oh, hello to JBell 2024. Yet another Chad in chat. Add one to the list. Ideal time controls for the World Chess Championship? I don't even know, man, to be honest. I don't know. I think it's crazy that the World Chess Championship would not include a classical format, though, as much as I don't like it. But maybe it should also include other formats. If it truly is the World Championship, it's like you want to find the best all-around player. So, like, maybe there's a classical, a rapid, and a blitz component, for example. I don't mind something like that. But I don't really have any brilliant ideas. I definitely think all classical, though, is just very, like, you can put me to sleep with that. So, let me change this title real quick. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay. So I've been doing Puzzle Rush, and let me see here. We have our, oh yeah, here we go. So let's double check here. Notepad all the way, Ralph. Closest safe check. I mean, basically for the first 15, it seems like you just want to operate with a check. Back rank. Back rank. Again, if I'm looking for checks in this position, it's like this is the only check. Checks in this position, this is the only check. So they really do narrow it down, I feel like, in the first ones. This is the only check. Again, you could go this way, but you never would. Like, you always go with your strongest piece. I would be thinking back rank here, but I would quickly realize, wait, there's no way to actually get down there. But this would make me think back rank, but there's not actually any way for me to get there, so closest check. Same thing here. This is like tempting, but closest check. Always check the squares right around the king first. This one, tough. Tough. If I'm looking for back rank, closest check, tough to find this, but then you think about it, and you're like, wait a minute. If the answer has to be a check, how many checks do I have? I have one. I have one check. So it seems tricky, but then you're like, wait, just follow the rules. I have one check. What about now? I have one check. It's the only one. Might take some time to find it, but it really is the only one. Not that difficult when you think of it like that. Strongest piece, closest to the king. Okay, never move the king. Move one. Never move the king, move one. Yeah, but GB, closest check and going for like a check slash a mate always takes priority over taking a free piece. Here, I'm in check, but I don't want to move my king, or I'm not allowed to according to my rules. So it's got to be with the knight. Okay, this is just taking a piece. Bishop here is tricky. If I'm looking for checks, though, I don't really have any except for this. Truly, it's the only check. I don't see any free pieces to take. I don't see... Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really... There's really only just one check. And in that position, if white had taken it back, maybe the next move would be actually difficult for me. But we're before problem number 15, so not that difficult. Closest safe check to enemy king. Not really seeing anything. Back rank check, stutter stat. Any checks? No. I mean, at this point, like, if none of the above, look for a free piece to capture. Okay, that was a weird one, but closest check to the king. Okay, closest check to the king. Closest safe check. Again. Closest safe check to the king. No. Back rank check, stutter stat. Any sacrifices with check? No. Any free pieces? Well, yes. You know? I feel like these level 2 rules are pretty solid. We just had like a perfect run, and the rules directly pointed us to the answers. Like, very easy. And in fact, this next one, I think we all know, would just be this stutter step. So another very easy level 2 habit. So now let me go a little faster and see if we find some things that are just like unsolvable with level 2. And those will become things I need to somehow work into a level 3. So back rank. Nearest or closest safe check. Only check in the position, to be honest. Back rank. Tough, but guess what? I got pawns and kings and literally only one piece on the board. So yeah, I'm going to play the only check in the position. Actually, not too crazy. Closest safe check, there's only one. Back rank, closest safe check, only check as well. I know it's a sacrifice, but it's just going to be all checks for these early ones. Check, 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 check. Here, it's like just check. And what's my next check? Do I have anything? I know it's complicated to find this, and it will take more time than what I'm doing, but it is still check, check. Like, it's just all checks early on. Check. Safest. Close to enemy king. Same thing here. Check. All checks. And here, to be honest, I'm looking for the checks. I don't see any. G6. It's a check. It's actually my only check. It's not the easiest move, but it is check. And now the only check is here. Bishop here. Well, hey, I've got a free queen and it happens to be a check. Stutter step. And this one, I would say we're starting to get into more difficult situation. Like, this is not really solvable, I would say, with our level 2. There's no free pieces to capture, no checks, no sacrifices. Like bishop c7 and rook takes. It's not really one we can solve with those rules. I'm not even sure how to really like make a rule to solve this one. Not too sure. This one is about a pin. So I mean, that one I guess is removing the defender. This is a pin. Kind of tricky here. This one, I mean, like, you know, if we're giving check here, king there, queen f3 to mate on those squares, I mean, these are not the simplest. This is like a fork. Oof. These are getting very tricky in my opinion. Tough to incorporate, you know, to just come up with a rule to make like level 3 out of it. Check. I mean, I can do the check and I can do the check and then I can take the material. It does feel like, okay, for example, in this position, we have this funny move. But again, it is the only check in the position. So there's some kind of like logic. What about in this position? Tricky, right? There's a check here and a check here. I don't know if that's so obvious. Check, check. Tough to come up with rules for those. Those are not easy at all. Last one, very tricky with the pin. No doubt. No doubt. I'm trying to get a feel for, like, so many of these puzzles with level 2 habits, I don't think I could solve. Back rank. Honestly, even this one for the second puzzle is pretty tough. Are there any checks? No. Second puzzle? I mean, yeah, you might get me taking this, but it'll definitely take a while. It's not the easiest. Back rank. Only check in the position. I'll just take the only check. I'll take the only check. Only one check. Back rank. Only one check. Strongest piece, closest to the king. This one's kind of tough as well. There's only one check, so that helps. And then maybe there's only one check again, but this is not easy. They are the only checks in the position, so early on, that's how you have to operate. Make the check that's closest to the king. I guess here that would be this. Yeah, it's closer than those. But technically you could go here. Again, another tough one. Another tough one. This is another tough one. Checks, not really. No sacrifices. Take and go for this, but definitely tougher. There's a nice easy one. There's a nice easy one. This is a sacrifice, so a little bit tougher. But sacrifice with check does fall under our rules, you know? Closest safe check to the enemy king. We didn't have one in the last puzzle. Back rank, no. Solution should involve checks, and if no checks, look for sacrifice with check. So that does kind of fall under it pretty nicely. Okay, rook on e3. I think this one is pretty damn tough. Like if I'm looking for a sacrifice with check, I might take here. Me going knight e5 here is... I don't know how I'm going to come up with this one. I mean, this is a very tough move. Bishop there. We don't have any checks. Take a piece. Take a piece. Man, I don't know how I'm going to come up with rules for these. Well, Twink Time, I'm talking about level 3. So, yeah, these are impossible with our level 2 habits, but I'm trying to come up with a way that I can make them possible to get with level 3. But I'm not even sure what rules to put. They all seem so, like, disconnected. Like, not really seeing a lot of rules I could make. Like, rook h8. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to come up with a way to do things here. How's that 940? This one? Oh, yeah, exactly. Knight takes e5. It's very impressive. It does seem... it does seem like checks and sacrifices with check, hunting the king, does seem to be a big theme. But if there's no checks that are possible in the position, then you want to start looking for relationships between pieces. Like if pieces can be forked, if there's a square where loose pieces can be forked, if there's a square where they can be discover check or something like that. Yeah, for the 95 Twink Time, that's kind of a nonsense one. But remember, the habits are supposed to like be overall guidelines. So there's going to be some where it's like not solvable with habits, right? It's not perfect. It's not going to make you solve every single one. So I'm happy to get that one wrong by following the habits, as long as the habits are like kind of all encompassing and make you get most of them correct. So let's just say we're at like 13, 15-ish. What starts to happen with these puzzles? So one of my rules for like even level 2 was like, you should be checking all the time. Check, check, check. Like, even here, like you should be checking all the time. Sacrifices with check. So even the level 2 rules will get you these answers. Closest safe square with check. Here, it's more about the hanging piece, but obviously you'd need to take this one first. But it does fall into that rule sort of where if there's no checks at all, look for hanging pieces. Here, I'm trying to think how it falls into that category because rook takes here. It's pretty tough. I feel like this is one that you want to look for checks first, but there's no checks here. If there's no checks, then that's it. You just look for a sacrifice. Okay, here there's a check. So I'd probably just immediately go for that. Knight a4 is a tough move to play. Here I'm hunting for a check. Even though it's a sacrifice, honestly, this check is the answer. Wonder how common that is, though. Like, for the answer to just be the first check you see, even if it's a crazy check. I think it's reasonable. Okay, bishop g2, rook h3. It is rook h3. Like, you have to start looking for those weird checks. Check. This is with a check. This is also with a check, so not entirely sure. Check or check. It would take some... Okay, here's our smothered mate. I definitely had this one written down for level 3. Like, just this concept. Once you see it once, whenever you see the queen and king lined up like remotely like this, then this is like a permanent pattern. But definitely tough to do. So sack for mate, Ralph, is actually in our level 2 habits. So we already have that sack for mate idea. Like this. If no checks, look for a sacrifice with check. And then if none of the above, look for a free piece to capture. Like, I feel like those are pretty good rules for level 2. Like, I think they get you far. Back rank, back rank, back rank, closest check, closest check, closest check, closest check, closest check. What's going on here? This is a weird one. Very strange. This is another weird one. These ones I wouldn't expect, but they're very infrequent, so can't really complain. These are always weird when there's like no pieces on the board. Closest check. Closest check. Closest. Well, actually, only check. Only check. Closest check. Only check. Yep, even the queen versus rook was technically only check. Here, taking with the right piece is actually tricky. So I could see this one being wrong. No checks. No sacrifices with check. So then look for free pieces to take. Yeah, I think that points you in the right direction. Never move your king, move one. Check. 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 Closest check. Any checks? No. Sacrifices with check? No. Then the answer is probably taking something. Bishop takes knight, the only thing we can really do. Okay, king move. Tough. Not easy. Queen h5 with knight e5, that's a level 3. That's in there. That's in there for sure. Closest safe check. Does apply. Closest safe check. Back rank. Solution should involve checks. Well, eventually you look for a sacrifice with check. I think even the craziest moves, even if they're sacks. I mean, this is very tough to sack and see that you're getting a fork. But at least I could say the first move you should be able to find, because you do know that there just has to be checks involved. This is not easy. This is not easy. I can see myself looking for checks first, but 3-piece, gotta take it. It seems hard to do much other than mention themes at that point. Because at some point, if there's no checks and sacks for mate, then what you're doing is just looking for the relationship between pieces. Pieces that can be forked, pinned, skewered. Oh, mimic, that's already in the rules, buddy. That's here. If no checks, look for a sacrifice with check. So that's already there. We already have that. That's level 2. That's right, Corey. It is feeling that way. Overloaded defender. It does seem like a lot of it is like you maybe do one move to kind of set up a tactic. Like a check would lead to a fork, rather than maybe like in level 2 it would just be a fork or something. What score is level 2 meant to extend? Well, it's not meant to extend, like, you might get a lucky run where level 2 gets you the answer up till 30. I could see it. Closest check, you know, just like kind of gets you the answers all the way up to 30. It's possible. But I would say that you should be getting 15 minimum with level 2. Back rank, back rank, back rank, closest check. Tough, but never move your king first move and push him, baby. Closest check, closest check. Just go back rank. Okay, this is a pretty tough one. This is pretty tough. Level 1 won't get you there, but level 2 will. Sacrifice with check, but that's for sure a very tough one. Okay, take with check. Only safe check. Only check. Closest to the king. Closest to the king. Closest to the king. Check. Closest to the king. This is the safest one. Check. Closest to the king. There's only one check. Check. Closest to the king. I can't do it. No back rank. Any sacrifices with check? No. So I have to take something. To be honest, I could see knight takes bishop here as the move played, which would be wrong. So maybe this is a little tricky, but okay, sacrifice with check. And you usually want to closest check. Still tough though, still tough. This one is definitely tough. There's no way anybody's solving this with any habits. Let's go. How are we making this a rule? Yeah. The endgame ones, I gotta say, too tough. Like they're too rare. It's hard to really make a rule out of them. Check and check. Okay, check, check, check. At least if we're doing checks, we have some hope. As for this one, I don't really know. I don't really know how we're making this one happen. This is a pretty tough one. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. Let's say we blindly check, go for another check, go for another check. That kind of worked. Don't really think anyone's playing anything other than that, to be honest with you. Don't think I can save myself there. King d5. That's... You gotta be pretty precise. I don't think any habits are gonna take you there. Not even my own brain could give me the right answer on that one. In here, rook here. I mean, how do you use the furthest away check with the less valuable piece, you know? Tough to make a rule here. Tough to make a rule for that. Yeah, level 3 is... It's kind of hard. I think you can only really have a couple levels here. Can I do a few doing just level 2 and see how far I get? These are basically the rules I use for level 2. It can be learned, but definitely much better as a child to practice that stuff. Nim. Algu, 20 seconds per puzzle doesn't mean spend 20 seconds per puzzle. It means don't spend more than 20 seconds per puzzle. That's what that means. If you know the answer quickly, play the answer quickly. Obviously, if you know the answer after 2 seconds, there's no point sitting there for 18 more seconds, right? Is that how you're interpreting that? Because this is me saying don't spend too long on the puzzle. If it gets to 20 plus seconds and you still don't have a move, like just play what you think is your first instinct, or if you're not sure, just play a move. If it's wrong, then you get a next one, and it might be a lot easier. I didn't think this one needed clarification. I thought it would be rather obvious that if you know the answer after 2 seconds, that you don't sit there and wait 18 more seconds. But I'll go ahead and clarify that. Yes, 20 seconds per puzzle, yes. Okay, well, I think the answer is B5, but I'm going to wait 20 seconds for this puzzle. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Closest check. Closest check. Closest check. Back rank. Closest check. Closest check. Closest, yeah. Closest check. Only check? It does mean we win material there, but just that the moves do kind of... What the heck? I mean, closest check. Closest check. Tough, though. This one's also tough. Doesn't really follow any of the rules. So I guess this one we'd kind of get wrong, like I do think there's something to be said about like basically if if no free pieces push a pass pawn, I almost want to say like if no pass pawn, just threaten something. Like move a piece somewhere where there's tension between pieces, like rook here. That's the only move in the position where one of your pieces moves and like threatens something of theirs. Obviously, you could go here and threaten pawn, but that's not usually significant enough in an endgame. So like this is the answer, but with our rules, we're not really finding that. Closest check with the back rank. Closest check, okay, doesn't work. This is the next closest check. Closest check's not working. Back rank, no. Solution should involve checks. Well, it doesn't. No checks. Look for sacrifice check. No. Anyway, look for a free piece to capture. Well, the free piece to capture would be this, but usually they do the puzzles like make sure you don't lose a piece and then take a piece. Takes. This is tough, huh? Takes, check, and then block this. Boy, that's tough right there. Closest check. Yeah, I guess it's not really a safe check. It's not a bad check, but I have to win material there. But this is like level 2. This is kind of what I'm expecting. Like, I wouldn't get all these right. Let's say I have 3 X's by now. My score would be like 17, 18 or so. Which is pretty much what I want people to be scoring with level 2. Thank you for the 5 subs, Latinum Blonde. I appreciate it, Latinum. Trying to make this work here. Thank you for the 5. Peace traps. Peace traps. I don't see too many peace trap puzzles, I have to be honest with you. Yeah, it's not really called anything, man, that rook b1-1. Closest would be a pin, but it's not really a pin. Happy Thanksgiving, Obama envy. No, they definitely have peace traps in here, but not even close to the amount of other puzzles that they have. So yeah, it wouldn't be something that I want to make a rule or anything. The things that I have for level 3 written are like, they have a very common one when the king is in the corner, and you like your goal is to kind of open up the file and then check them on it. That's a very common one that they have. The knight in the middle with like the queen coming to h4 or h5 is another very common one. Removing the defender is, I think that's a very popular one for sure, Ralph. I have removing the defender already there. That's correct, High Lager Bim Bam. This is exactly the answer. This is exactly the answer. Free piece. Jack. Closest jack. Closest jack, which is kind of a stutter step. Closest jack. Closest jack. I'd like to do this, but closest jack. That's not hanging. And our stutter step. Stutter step. They really like that one. This one we would just do based on the check rule, but rook here is like technically a closer check, so I guess you have to use a little bit of common sense where it's like move in the way that you can make more threats. Not much to say here, but this one is quite tricky. I would expect people to get it wrong, although not this way. If takes, then the pawn goes up here. I think that's tougher to see, but they played this, which is really weird. No, not so easy. I'm trying to like just see like what kind of puzzles are we getting here? This is a weird one. Hard to make rules. This is almost like a level 4 one, although it is pretty common. Geez, E5? Rook A5 or something? Jeez. Can't even do that. I don't know. What were the themes of these puzzles here? Yeah, honestly, that's low-key good advice. Level 4 is like whatever your first instinct is, double check it. It's like there's like the thing that you want to do that they want to trick you to do. If your instincts are really good, then your first instinct is not to do that once you're at like 30 plus. This is 3 minute. I don't think there are level 4 rules. I don't think it can be made that way. Got your first 30. What the hell? AB, weren't you just typing that you get between like 23 and 28 or something? Go AB Shakespeare. Hello to Tommy. I do think a lot of the problems at this stage involve like, first of all, a lot of them are there for you to just get them wrong. Like, for example, this one. This one, white goes rook here. And you're sitting there thinking of so many things that maybe you don't even realize there's a rook hanging. So they will always throw these tricky ones in there like that. There's not really any rules for that because take a free piece is always a tactic that you should be able to get. So there's those ones. No rules for those. But then there are going to be ones which are very common, I think, like this. Where I think they take. And so you start the problem by like making a move. And you're setting up the tactic to win a piece. I think these ones are quite common. I think there was another example of one. Was it this? Yeah, like they take here and then you take a piece to set up a tactic, like a fork. Oh, wow. Customize your puzzle training. Go me. That's right. Tim has 2 total runs. It's very impressive, no, Twink Time? A lot of strong numbers. A lot of strong numbers in the chat. Squash Addict Kid. Holy moly, 99 months. We had a 101 resub today. In fact, he's still in the chat. Thank you to Squash Addict Kid. 99. That's going to be a hell of a celebration at the end of the year. Perfect timing, 100 months, right around Christmas. Go, Squash Addict Kid. Lightstruck, thanks for 42 months. No recoil, 9 months with Prime. LeBrad James. A lot of threes there. Tier 3, 33 months. Thank you to LeBrad James. And Venus Chess, welcome back. On to year 3. 25 months using Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, everyone. In case you just joined, I'll remind you about exclamation mark giveaway. I'm in the middle of this puzzles thing. I'm going to figure it out in a sec here. Exclamation mark giveaway. It is our last day, just so you guys know. Last day to help us out by completing these surveys. We're working with 100x. We have the link in the chat, exclamation mark giveaway. I always encourage you, no matter where you're from, if you don't have a US zip code, you can't help us with our surveys. You do need to be from the US for that, but you can still join the giveaway. So everyone should at least enter. You might win. So you'll see a page like this. If you click that link, click here to enter. It'll bring this up and just put in your email, your Twitch handle, and boom, you're in the giveaway. But if you're in the US as well, then you'll get to a page that looks something like this, 100x. Make an account there. Takes like 30 seconds. And then try to get our survey numbers up for us. We're over 5,000, which is fantastic. That means 5,334 surveys have been completed by the community in total. So we've been killing it, doing a great job. That's everyone's survey numbers added up. It doesn't mean 5,334 people did one survey. It's possible, but multiple surveys can be done by one person. You can do 25 surveys a day. If you haven't done any so far, you will have 25 that you can complete today. But we're coming to the end of our campaign, and right now with our surveys, we're giving away this gaming PC. So that's why I said enter the giveaway. You might win. Definitely worth your time to enter. And if you are from the US or you have a US zip code, help these brands and companies out by filling out a few surveys. They're emoji based, takes 60 seconds to give a quality opinion here. I'll just do one real quick. Air France. Not really a super fan of Air France. I mean, I like it, but not like... I haven't flown in the last 12 months, Air France. But these are the types of surveys that you'll see. Air France next year? I'm not sure. Maybe the same. Maybe more, to be honest. Only because of that. Not really a big Air France guy, but, you know, these companies, brands just want to know how their products or services work, how they're functioning, how the consumer is using them. So you can give some feedback right there. And like I said, you can do 25 of them a day, but only if you have a US zip code. So if you do, it would help us, help the channel out. Supports us directly every time you fill out a survey, and as we get those survey numbers up, we can give away better and better products. So, exclamation mark giveaway. We've already had some great support as this promotion comes to a close. Make sure you get in the giveaway, especially if you could use a gaming PC, but I think we all can, to be quite honest with you. Who couldn't? But yeah, in case you just joined, exclamation mark giveaway will pull up that link for you. Well, that's the data they're looking for, Red Pandas. Obviously, a lot of these brands are global, so you'll find access to these brands. You'll find that you've used these brands worldwide. Like, I mean, sure, someone from Spain or Norway will have flown on an airline that you recognize from that list there. But ultimately, they're looking for data and feedback from people in the US or that live in the US, because that's what's valuable to them. That's their main customer base. That's right, Tommy. Data. That's what these companies all want. One thing, and it's disgusting. I did, I made sure to give Gaylord Hotels a review. That's right. There's also Amman hotels. You can give them a positive review as well. But if you're looking for tips on surveys, just pick a company that you hate, to be honest with you. It's easier to fill out these surveys when you're giving negative feedback. Data. Hot sauce, for sure. I'm trying to make these habits. Level 3 is tough. I do think trading pieces to set up tactics is kind of that's right, Robert Fox. No, not bullet habits. Puzzle habits. Back rank. Back rank. Back rank. Back rank. Kind of like a back rank. Closest check, closest check, closest check. So, not possible, but it's the first thing I thought of when I saw this. However, there's only one check in the position, so this has to be the move. Only one check, and of course we know the stutter stat. Only one check, to be honest with you. It'll all be checks here. Closest check. Closest check. Closest check. Closest check. Closest check. Can't go here. Can't go here. Oh, I can go there. This one's tough. Could get this one wrong. You do have to operate with checks. This is a discovered check, so kind of tough. I could see a lot of people going this one, but it is that one. Now, this is a move. But I think this is right around the moment where it's like, yeah, I would expect to maybe get these ones wrong at level 2. Level 3 is like, you start to look for undefended pieces and take advantage of them. Undefended pieces, I'm looking at this queen. I see that this queen is like looking at it this way. I can't quite take the queen, but getting rid of this knight allows me to. Kind of the same thing here. I only have one check, so this will get me. Check. Again, only one real checking square as close as possible. Hey, this one's tricky. This one's tricky. There's a free piece hanging, so it's very easy to understand that and take it, but you can't back rank them, so sacrificing with check to get a back rank. Pretty advanced putting everything together. We do have sacrifices for check in our rules, but I would say queen takes knight here is kind of what they point you towards. What they point you towards playing. But the problem with taking here is that the material is equal after that. So that can really just never be the solution. Tough one here. This is just a good old fork. Remove the defender. Remove the defender. Okay, we got a queen to take. Jeez, these are tough. It's hard to make level 3 habits. We have this, but I don't think there's a checkmate coming there. Yeah, I guess it's just this one. But I have to admit, I would spend more time thinking about this. Wondering if I have a checkmate there. Oh yeah, Anthony and Rui are like in the 58 club. Like, these guys are crazy. Wait, AB and Ralph, did you guys just play a game? Is there some sparring going on in the background? Bills. That's 100% correct. And that's why I think, like, oof, it's tough to be on the lookout for those because if you take the queen, you're also up 2 pawns. And the reason that it doesn't work may be connected to like bishop c4, but it's quite tricky in my opinion. Like to forego a free queen in favor of mate, that's not easy to do. I could see myself missing this one for sure. Oh, you puzzle battled. Wait, Ralph took you out in a puzzle battle, AB? Isn't that surprising? Don't you have like 400 points on Ralph in Blitz? Ralph is a puzzle god in the background? Ralph, we didn't know this about you. You analyze Lesotho soil and you're a puzzle battle bro. Holy, Ralph's on 35? What the hell? Ralph, you're on the sauce, man. I didn't realize you were so good at puzzles. We need Ralph to maybe lead this series, I think. Selfishly, I make the board smaller when I'm like really serious about getting a score, like a high score, because I'm able to move the pieces quicker. Damn, that one was a weird one. Jeez. Knight takes a5 check. That one was tough. That one was tough. Uh, wow, that was a weird one too. Damn. Damn. I had some really tough ones, I felt like, that time. But yeah, usually when I'm going for a really high score, I need the board smaller. It takes longer to move the mouse further distance. Yeah, I don't think those are Puzzle Rush ones. Yeah, yeah. Puzzle survival, exactly. Tully. Is this a this almost feels like a D's nuts joke, but continue. Alright, let me try one or two more. Then I'll make one more attempt at trying to make a level 3, but it's tough to be honest. That was difficult. Yeah, like that one was pretty tough, I would say. Oof, not easy at all. Oh, I guess rook down first. Oh, this is like Eddie and Salty. Jeez. F4. Oof. Oof. Didn't guess that one was knight G5. This one was bad to get wrong. This one was just rook B7. Pretty obvious. For some reason I was thinking takes and then rook B7, but no need to do this move first. Oops. 46. Alright, we make one more attempt. But I don't think I'm beating 48. Hmm. There and bishop F5? That doesn't do anything. It needs to be this. That's kind of tough. some reason that took a while. Huh? I don't know why you didn't play King D1 there. Is it really this? No way. What the hell? I swear I'm getting some tough ones. I feel like I'm getting some very tough ones. Here? I'm getting like the hardest ones ever, man. Now I don't have time to think. Those were so hard. What the hell was that one with the king? Like, what on earth? No way it's king. No way it's rook h1. That's crazy. No way. What the hell? No, but this is just nuts. It's rook here, because if queen takes, you play queen takes rook, and there's no checks with the queen. And then king takes, they want this and this. No, but this is nuts. Ah! It's impossible. Impossible. Okay, that one doesn't count. Those ones are way too tough. I'd probably score like a 30. I believe you, Korean knife. Oh, it was hanging. Man, they're so dirty for that. They're so dirty for that. These guys. These guys that make these puzzles. Huh? What? Okay, what? Pawn takes? This is the hardest problem I've ever seen. No, but this is crazy. Dude, why are they so hard right now? They're so tough. Shack doesn't help. Ugh. I'm getting killed here. Queen takes, I guess? Queen takes. Takes. That doesn't even work. Takes in G5? No. But then what? Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Takes, and rookie 1. Jesus. Like a 10-move tactic. Oof. Well, because, yeah, the problem was I thought, okay, bishop h6 and material's even. Like, I didn't win anything in that whole exchange. No, but I'm kind of getting killed here. I need one, like, I guess I have to get a bit lucky. I need a lucky run. Because they're very tough right now. The problems are KOing me. Need to get lucky. Lucky run, lucky run. That's crazy. These are like unnecessary. Hmm. Oh no, this is where we picked the wrong one. Unreal. There's no way I should get that wrong. Playing way too quick. Ugh. That hurts. These runs are impossible right now. The puzzle seems so tough. Too tough for me. I don't know, Ralph. Where are my maiden ones? They're supposed to be like just snap your fingers kind of easy. But I'm not getting it. It's not happening. Are you keeping my times, Ralph? 25 at 2 minutes, 36 at 1 minute. Ralph is keeping my splits. This was a lot easier when it was level 1. Mystifizzy. That name. Thanks for the 5 months with Prime, man. Like, I'm only getting, like, low, like, 40s by the time it's even close. What the hell is that one? Eh? I want a castle. Don't have enough time. Don't have enough time, man. Jesus. All right. I see my splits are the same, Ralph. My splits are the same. 22 at 2 minutes. These are not good splits. It had a slower start. I'm always getting 40 at about 30 seconds. It needs to be faster. Need 30 at 2 minutes. 40 at 1. Holy. 30 at 2 minutes. What? Like, could be on overdrive. Queen was just hanging. This is the price you pay for trying to be like 30 at 2. Uh, ah. Yeah, I knew that it was a bad run. I had too many. This was a bad miss. But how are you supposed to get 30 at 2 every time? I'm like, jeez. This is how you become like a F1, pit stop, bro. We need stronger times. Stronger times. I don't know. Impossible. 30 at 2 minutes, but these are so tough. Impossible. Hmm? I mean F6 and then knight there or something? I don't know. Hmm. Your knight takes, no? With this speed, I can go to 50. Not even close. We were supposed to have 30 at 2 minutes. This is what the puzzle chads said in chat. There's no way. Like, we weren't even close this time. It was under 2 minutes, and we had like 23 or something. Happy Thanksgiving, baby B. Thirty and 2 is half the battle. Too old, too slow couldn't be more true. What's happening here? Eh. Salty versus Eddie tactic. Really trying to get me with that one. Damn near worked. Got our highest. Got our highest. Got our highest ever. 49. Almost to 50, but I didn't have it in the final moments. I didn't have the 50 in me in the final moments. This one I should have got. The other one seemed trickier. I played h5 here. I guess it's just takes in here, but the puzzles at this point are all designed to trick you. They're like making you think of a pattern that you might know, and then it's just not that pattern. Takes in rook h4 is like force mate. But when the puzzles are like at 40-50, sometimes they're so simple, but you're just in a rhythm of doing something, looking for tricky stuff. They throw an easy one and you get it wrong, which is exactly what happened. That one was not easy. Sorry, not difficult. This one was not easy to at least think of. I don't know. I'm looking at knight here, just like weird moves. Knight b5. This one was much harder. $49. Did we get, see, what the hell, Ralph? We only had 26 at 2 minutes there? So we weren't even close. This 30 at 2 is, it's not for me, I guess. Is that really it, Azerty? I mean, I'll just never get it, honestly. That's the answer. I felt like it was something like this. Knight b5? Oh, maybe, it's bishop b5. Because then you can't block. And then knight b5, and okay. But this is very tough, yeah? And also king b1. Yeah. No, but this is the choke, this one right here. Bishop takes, we take back and we have this. I did have 40 at 1, that's true. I did hit that split. But the 30 at 2, I never seem to get. 49 realty money. Maybe I'll be here for the rest of my career, no? 49 in Puzzle Rush. This one, I got this one wrong. It was this, but it was the reason that I made it tricky was because, okay, I went here to do this and take, doesn't work. But as soon as I was hovering knight on e2, I was like, wait, the bishop's defending the knight, so it can't be rook takes. It's because I saw the position, I immediately hovered knight e2. So then I forgot that the knight was like blocking like that at the beginning. Rook takes here and then just rook back. 49. What the hell? This is terrible. Now I'm gonna make an attempt here and get like a terrible score. Huh? What's going on? We're going this way? Beats me. Whoa. Missed that. This is not an easy run. Jeez. Yeah, this is not an easy one at all. See a Jadoub. No, AV's not not impressed. That's fair though. That's fair. That's fair. We were on a good roll until you realize that the time is so low. But what is this? Am I going this way? Otherwise, what do you expect me to do here? Here? Can I play it? No, but this, like, I have to really think about this. That's the second problem. What? Not easy at all. They're tricky with Queen H2. Nasty guys. Like, do we take or do they want us to move? Didn't even properly look at the position there. Huh? What? Rook there and knight d7, I guess? Or I guess knight d7? That's very sweaty, I would say, for 36. There, I guess it's knight f7 then. Knight f7, okay, yeah, g5, f5, and f6. And I guess they have to take, and then you go rook a8. Okay, but What the hell am I doing with this? This is way too hard for 35. Jesus. Jesus. Yep, that was impossible. They love that one. H7. That's annoying. That's annoying. Queen not trapped. Bishop H2. Okay, there's a random bishop sitting here. Random bishop sitting there. Checking if I know en passant. Honestly, fair. Fair. I can tell, like, this is not gonna be the run. This ain't gonna be it. That was never gonna be it. That was a very bad start. Sometimes you should just restart those, but I don't think I'm sweaty enough to start doing that. Uh, Queen A8, I guess, but I'm not really sure why. What's happening here? It's too confusing. I hate wasting time on those. I never have any clue what's happening there. Not sure what's happening here either. Takes and queen d4, I think, and queen h4 mate. But again, this is never going to be close to a 50. I don't know. I think it's just once in a very long time we'll get a run like that. Hmm? What's happening here? Never know which way we were going. Hmm. Don't really have a clue. Check. Hmm? Not a clue. Not a clue. Check, take the bishop. That's a little wonky. That is it. That is the answer, though. That is the answer, though. Nah, I don't know. We're not really getting like. We're not doing that well, though. Even if we get these right, like 12 seconds left at the end, it's not good enough. You would appreciate some speed. AB, we've been a letdown, buddy. We've been a letdown for speed. The queen b1 is nice here. I have to say, the first three moves that I thought of here were all wrong. I didn't know it at the time, but like knight here, and queen here. No, I'm not interested in battling. I've just been working on a series, and then randomly started doing them myself. I've seen them, Moistad. Funny stuff. Can it be either one? Unless they want me to do this. Black to play? So confused. Uh, ugh. Getting this one wrong was, again, really annoying. I thought it was this, and then takes. Oh. Takes and bishop d4. It's never good enough, though, AB. Oh, I'm not interested in that. It looks good, but we end up in the same spot, like at 40 territory with not enough time left. Jesus. Huh? Okay. The dumbest problem I've ever seen. What was that? What was that? I'm trying to figure out what's happening. Too slow. Too slow. Eh. This takes too long. Takes too long. Hello, Estimal. Takes too long. Plan for today, Estimal. Well, it's the last day for our giveaway, so my plan is to remind everyone to join our giveaway. Do some puzzles, apparently, although that was unplanned. And head over to Kick later. Thanks for the 20 there, AB. You wanna hit me with a song, Mr. Shakespeare, as well? I can't possibly accept that for a 49. Exclamation mark giveaway fish. Every survey counts, you know? Just like the voting system. Exclamation mark giveaway. Even if you can't help us out with our surveys, you should enter the giveaway before it actually happens. One of the last days to do so. What's the survey? It looks something like this. It's on 100x, and you can complete surveys of companies and brands that you've definitely heard of. They're just looking for your feedback. They have some emoji-based answering system, so it's pretty straightforward. Should take you about a minute to do. And an individual can do 25 of these surveys a day, 75 in total. We've already made a great push, as you can see. Our completed surveys is at 5,300, so pretty good job by everybody. That's everyone in the community, so I imagine there's a few people, quite a few, who've done 75 each. Doesn't mean we have 5,000 individuals doing it, but once you go here, click to enter, register, email, Twitch handle, then head over to 100x. If you have a US zip code, you can help us by completing one of these surveys. Consumer products. I don't know. Cereals. What do we got here? And they have some that I haven't even heard of. Boo Berry. How about Cheerios? I love you some Cheerios. I actually don't eat cereal that much right now, but I love cereal. Yeah, I've definitely been eating it for a long time. Man, it just tastes so good. Man, the commercials were the bomb. It's not always there. Oh man, the ads were great. I'd like to have more Cheerios. I do like Cheerios. I've never seen Boo Berry, Tim. I can't lie. So there you go. I just gave a quality opinion in about 60 seconds there. It really doesn't take too much time. As you saw, emoji-based answers. And every survey you do supports us. Adds to the total count. And we are giving away this gaming PC, so definitely a giveaway worth entering, if you haven't already. So a reminder as our campaign comes to a close. No, Honey Nut, Ralph. Family pack as well. Yeah, the gaming PC will help you complete surveys in the future of the Kazi. You want to make sure that goes to the right guy, you know? I know what you mean, AB. Nowadays, it's like, hey, what kind of music do you listen to? What's your favorite song? And you're like, what's my favorite song? Let me check my Spotify. I think I know the answer to that. I think I just have that at the ready. I don't know what I like. My Spotify knows what I like. What I be liking. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I can hit 50 without this gaming PC. I'm being held back here. So exclamation mark giveaway. Last chance to get in there. US zip codes. Thanks Alamoth for the 1500 bits. I appreciate that a lot. Future GM 100, thanks for the 22 months. Zen Attitude, 3 years with us with Prime. Darkbone, gifting to Team Bad for Life. I'll run our last marbles at 5,500. That'll be our last goal. I think that's a fair one for today. 5,500 marbles. I think so, Mimic. I'd like to enforce that myself. Yeah. Some marbles, Salty. Can we do it? There must have been something hanging I didn't bother looking at. That's insane. King C7, you want to tell me I'm wrong? Holy. No, but that's nuts. Is it this one? No, it wasn't this one. King here takes. Rook check. King here and F7 wins, but king here, F7, and what? We have like... But we have Queen D2 in every line. That's what I don't understand. Oh my goodness, it's not even a king move. Queen D8. No, but I want actually like... Damn. Queen D8. Forced. Crazy. I just have a draw here because this is always happening. Huh. Real T Money, you've energized some of the chatters. The number's going up. Marbles is imminent. 5,500. Why not Queen D8? No, Queen D8's the answer. That's exactly what it is. I didn't even think of it, to be honest. Yep, that is exactly the answer, Tattier Badger. You really did witness my all-time high, I have to say. That was random. I did not expect that, that's for sure. It's all those puzzle habits. It's the only explanation. We haven't been doing anything else to suggest that we should have a new high. Hmm? This is a little bit weird, no? Rook d6, I guess, but that's crazy. Rook d6 barely even makes a threat. Queen g6, I guess, is a threat. That's a strange one. Rook c1, I guess? Okay. I guess suppose we can throw this one away. I don't usually like to restart the runs, but like it's fair to say that one's dead. No point in continuing there. Lost cause. Never know which way we're going. Oh, wow. That one was easy. That one's definitely not a good look. Should have gotten that. Just go here. Yeah, I should have gotten that. Oops. Uh. Like, okay. Pretty sure what we're supposed to be doing with this. What? Holy, what a... Can't believe we mouse slipped there, but what a weird tactic. What a weird tactic. Yeah, this will never be a good run here. We just got our record. It's not very high. I have the board smaller right now. I didn't actually get my record with the board smaller. I'm convinced that it helps, though. Send it? Just send it. Oh, obviously that was a mouse slip. Not the best. Queen takes, and then I guess take on a1. This one is a dead run as well. We're not going to get very far here. I don't think we have it. Jeez. Uh, it's literally check. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. It's impossible. Impossible. Just no time. This was a very tough one to get. Like, I sunk a lot of time here for sure. I definitely didn't know this one like very quickly. Queen a3 was not right. Has to be queen b1 then. To win this rook. Ouch. I thought we had a run there. Hello, shirts. Thanks for the 41 months, buddy. Getting a little old there. Getting a little old. Thanks for the resub, shirts. And thanks as well to Malcolm Reynolds. 39 months, 39 and 41. I think post Habits release Realty, we can expect that. How am I sitting here trying to get 50 when we haven't even done the series yet, you know? Post series, of course, you know, I'll watch my own series. I think it should be no problem. We're gonna recreate the situation. We're gonna put the board back like this. The sweat is dripping off. We're ready to go. Sometimes they go knight c3. They always go knight c3. This time they don't. I swear. Whenever I go queen a5, they go knight c3. Even though they're hanging a piece. And then I take the bishop pre-move and they take my queen. And then when I go here and I pre-move this, that's the time they play pawn c3. Ugh. The engines are too smart. Uh... Spent so long and didn't even get it. It's like king e4. Oh, but now I tilted from that. Like, what is this one? Ugh. Oh, sorry. It's very easy. I was only thinking about bishop d5 for some reason. Rook d5, queen d6, and rook c8. Yeah, but this one is like What a choke. I don't know how much time I had, but okay, should get it right. Not have any X's, 42 with some time left. And then the next one I get wrong because I got that wrong. Oh, what a collapse. That should have been a very good attempt. Very good attempt. So bad. Hmm? Weird mate. Take, but then here. What is the next move? Okay. Bishop takes. Oops. Oops. This was never going to be a good run either. I don't have it anymore. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. 49 was good. I don't think we'll get a 50. Not today. Like, we could. Post habits. Not today, though. That's why I don't like the board so big. Huh? Okay. don't have enough time. Queen g2 mate. All right, I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. It's not a bad run to end on. Dougie's too. Thanks for the 10 months, Dougie's. Cheers, buddy. I think I'll start this next week. Really, Tim? In like a blitz game? Are we talking like split pawns that we just did, or which one? Yeah, so you're getting 35 no problem. Yeah, 928. Just checking. 35 easy. Connected. Wait, what? You drew that? That's very impressive. Like, you just played this game? I have to see. I don't think so, Martin Eden. I think just Queen G2. If Bishop F4, there's G3. Queen G2 is mate directly. Okay. Rook endgame energy. This is great. You see, Tim, like, it was winning for white, but he just didn't really know how to do it. It's fantastic. So if I was playing white here, what I would want to do is I would want to bring this rook around and look to like trade the pawns so that my king doesn't get cut off from my pawns, you know? Like I would want to trade it under better terms. Maybe like this and then e5. I think he's still winning here because his pawns are connected, so should still be winning, but you can make it pretty tricky for him here. So you did a good job keeping the king cut, and then you wedged. You got the king in, you wedged. Great. Like he can't cross. Wedge, brah. And I think you can wedge him any way here. You can wedge him this way, or you can wedge him that way. Because even if you went rook here, and the king went here, like you would have checks for days. Even over there. So that's fantastic. But you had him no matter what here, it looks like. You had him this way, you could have cut him this way. If the pawns were further up the board, you have to be more careful about h5 and h6. But in this game, it won't matter because you'll always be able to catch the pawn. But if they were one square further, h6, h7 would almost win the game. So if they were advanced further up the board, you would need to have your king in the wedge here. Like that. But as you demonstrated right here, g6 just doesn't cut it. Yeah, Hy-Vee. I think plus 1.4 in a rook endgame is pretty much still a draw, yeah. Love it, Tim. Love it. Great stuff. I'm gonna save this game for the gym. Go, Jim. Oh, how are the Real T really energized someone. Look at that. 5,380. And I think they all might have been Thor. Big Thor. Thank you, buddy. Did Real T just type at Real T? Funny guy. Like when the when the keyboard, when you're warrioring too hard on the keyboard, like at Kane VB, you don't even have control anymore. I don't even know Darkbone. I could barely follow him. I really can't. Go Gory. Honestly, Real T, Automod was trying to save you. Automod was trying to save you some face there. And you said, nah, bring it up, bring it up. Bring up the receipts. Automod was like, bro, I mean, sure. A good look, but sure. Okay. Go McNaster. Survey grind is great. 5,500 is the next big goal. I'll remind you guys one more time as we put marbles on the line at 5,500. I'm probably gonna play some chess, see if I can maybe get 2,800. Done with my puzzles for now. I'll remind everyone one more time about our giveaway because it is the last day. 5,500 for marbles. Great puzzling. At least we hit a new high, Ralph. You know, we can't forget about that. As bad as some of them were, you know, the 49. It doesn't even say when it was achieved. You know, so only people that were here will know that it was achieved today. That they were here to see it. So that's a real special moment. Yeah, big moment, AB. You can tell your kids about that one. Tell your kids about that one. Thanks to the 10 months again there, Dougie's too. All right, guys. Exclamation mark giveaway. We got 120 more in us. I think we can hit that today. I'll continue to stream afterwards on Kick as well. I think we can hit that today. Nice final goal. Final day. 100x. We're partnered up with exclamation mark giveaway. I think we just had our buddy Thor just plow through 25 surveys. You could do 25 of them in one day, yes. Maybe later, high B5, but not too sure. Happy Thanksgiving. Absolutely. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. If you're not in our giveaway, really, last chance to get in. You can enter the giveaway no matter where you're from in the world. All right? So it's not just US only, but if you want to help get that survey count up, you do have to have a US zip code. So that's the feedback they're looking for. You can give a quality opinion in 60 seconds. Click here to enter. Get in the giveaway. Email, Twitch handle. Simple. You're in. You have a chance to win our gaming PC, which we're going to be giving away. I think 5,500 is a nice goal. I'll run a lot more marbles at 5,500. And you should end up on a page that looks like this once you make an account on 100x. One person can do 25 surveys a day, 75 total. Chicken Pants knows about that. He's put in his survey time. Thank you to Chicken Pants. I'll show you just how easy it is to do their emoji-based surveys here. They're just looking for feedback from the customers, the consumers, on whatever product brand. I mean, they're major ones, so you'll recognize it. Let's give a negative feedback here to Etihad. Eric had a tough time there. Last 12. Canceled a flight on. What was good of the flight plan? Da, 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 da. Maybe the same. I'm not sure I'd recommend it. Maybe like this. You can't do more than 25 today, Thor. No. 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 Appreciate the keenness, but only 25 per person. So if you have a US zip code, you can do a survey. It takes 60 seconds to give a quality opinion. I did that one pretty quickly. So you can do one, you can go back to back, give more feedback, pick another category, another company, another brand. Helps if you've used it recently. As I just illustrated, it's even better if you don't like the product, you don't like the brand, or you had a negative experience. Easier to give feedback, but a few clicks. It's pretty straightforward. You don't have to type out any answers or anything for this survey. So yeah, I think it's pretty easy to do. And you see the total survey count up at the top there. Let's make a final push to 5,500. It's a nice number to end on. No, Tim. No, no Toronto spin. No, no spin, man. I'm done with that. I will give negative feedback to all spin companies. We're giving away this gaming PC. Giveaway will be very soon, so last chance to get in. And thank you to those who have done some surveys, whether it's 25, 1, 75, 4 if you're wild hacks. Thanks to everyone for contributing. Yep, Thor, you'll be able to. 25 tomorrow. I'm not sure I'll be like streaming like this to advertise it, but yes, you can do 25 tomorrow. Would definitely be helpful. But that's literally the last day. Thank you to Thor. So yeah, exclamation mark giveaway, guys. Final push. We'll do some marbles at 5,500, and then we might need like a big marbles detox. We've done so much marbles as part of this campaign, and I'm not complaining, but too much of a good thing. We're gonna have to replenish the marbles energy. That's right, Thor. With some quick math, you can. That's right. Only 90 from the rest of the crowd, because Thor, and if you ask me, this is a guarantee, is going to do 25 tomorrow. So only 90 from the people. In fact, we can bank 25 from Thor already. Consider it counted. Is that right, Ralph? Thank you for the update. Adopt Eddie without a queen. Well, did he do that to intrigue Eddie? Hook, line, and sinker, right? Realty. He got him in. It should reset it at 12, Thor. Yep. So there you go. That's our giveaway with 100x exclamation mark giveaway. And we've done pretty well so far. I'm definitely proud. We've completed a lot of surveys, and I'm excited to see who ends up winning it. Gaming PC is a pretty nice prize to have for a giveaway. So yeah, it's this one, Mike, right here. Our gaming PC. And every time you complete a survey, it directly supports Eric and myself here at the channel. And like I said, better numbers, higher numbers, tells these companies, like, look, we're good at these campaigns, we're good at executing, we're good to work with, and we'll get more offers and stuff in the future. Not necessarily the exact same offer, but similar companies, similar industry. So that's all good stuff. All good stuff. We have a match brewing in the sauna, eh? Mohamedov and Eddie, funny guys. They're really going at it. Mohamedov and Eddie. I think they're playing 4 minutes. Yeah, Darkbone, I had the same. Eddie, the endgame magician. Eddie's going for the pigs on the 7. Salty, is it enjoyable, Salty? You know, after you beat up on Eddie, to watch him fight the others. You know, once you've established your dominance. Takes here. But then there's this move. Oh, Thor told his friends. Wait a minute, Real Team Money, what have we been doing? We didn't activate Thor early enough. Wait a minute, we didn't activate Thor and his henchmen early enough. No, we could have cracked 10k within days. No, something tells me Thor really does have an army. We can still hit 10k, no? We might hit it tonight. Thor definitely, like if I had to comment on the energy required to hit 10k, someone like Thor really, truly fits the bill. Like that is specifically the energy that's needed. I really mean that. Thank you for recruiting some buddies, Thor. Whether we hit 10k or not, your efforts here will be noted. That's right, Realty. If I think about guys who could reliably hit 10k tonight, do I think of low energy Tim? Or do I think of high energy Thor? I mean, I think it's obvious. A clear difference. I mean, Salty, I think you neutered the lad. Like, he's just not seeing anything, you know? And Realty, even if I had no proof that it was him, it would be so clearly the case that it wouldn't need any verification. It would be understood. If we hit, oh my goodness, what's happening here? This is ridiculous. If we hit 6k, we can VIP Thor for the weekend. We'll know that it was Thor who did it. Dark Bones getting some ideas. Oh, Eddie, the endgame magician. He actually is the endgame magician. Go, Eddie. Wait, Eddie's gonna get mated or something. Damn, Eddie got outplayed. Now Eddie's gonna get flagged. Oh man, the old man's gonna get flagged here. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. This is a Muhammadov flag if I've ever seen one. Wait, Eddie might flag him, no? Eddie's playing for the flag, no? Wait, Eddie will flag him. That was pretty good speed from the old man there. Not good enough, but pretty good speed. Oh, thank you, Thor. Actually, I can already tell that you have. I can just sense that. Yeah, Thor, if we hit 6K, I'll give you VIP for the weekend. You'll be an esteemed VIP if we hit 6,000. Because I'll know that it was from you. I will honor that. I think that's fair. Thor is activating. Dallas 7-0. Hey, Dallas do be doing that. The spread was minus 13.5. But when Dallas is winning, Chicken Pants is active. Thanksgiving win for CP from his great buddy, Mr. McCarthy. Oh well, then I hope they lose then. Chicken Pants. How do you not take and lift the rook kind of energy? Gotta be some crushing moves here. Is that right, Fred? Oh, someone was mentioning that earlier. I thought I was being trolled, you know? Someone was like, did you hear what happened in Ireland? And it seems like one of those, oh, what happened in Ireland? You know, like Irelandese nut, you know, like I didn't want to risk anything. Thank you, Thor. Yeah, it's only 25 per person, so appreciate you, done your part, but you also recruited, so that's big. You might post on Twitter. Holy! You might hit 7K, no? Jesus. Thor is really going at it. I love it. Great Thor energy. Another rook endgame for you, Tim. More rook endgames. We'll do marbles at 5,500. But we might do our marbles on kick. Intimate environment. But Thor knows about our kick, so we'll have our buddy Thor on kick as well. He knows where to find us. Queen B8, Queen A7. Oof. Could be okay. I would say it's probably too risky, Mr. Wild Hacks. Queen B8, Queen A7, Queen E3 check. You'd have to go here, and you'd get mated by force. So, definitely a move that would need some consideration before before I do that. Yeah. Tim, did you already forget, buddy? What a great time we had with Big Thor over on Kick? Tim, did you already forget about the multi-club arena? Thor was the hero. Yeah, I believe he did get subbed. He did get subbed. That's right, Salty. In fact, he was the only person that was paid an appearance fee, you know? No one else commanded a fee like Thor. Yep, this is, I think Wild Hacks has a point. That's the only time I think Wild Hacks has made a point that I agree with. Salty would absolutely make the same decision because you wouldn't trade queens. So what else is the lad gonna do? You know? Where else would Salty put the queen? Oh, the endgame magician. Very nice from Eddie. Maybe that would be a good endgame to review, Tim. What do you think? Right here. Because you can't go up. Honestly, this whole match is full of rook endgames, so I guess I don't have to dwell on this one. They're gonna have more. So that's the thing, Ralph. That's exactly what I would want to bait you into. Right? So I would want you to play King E2. So that I could go here. And then I could go here. And at least here, I'm really fighting for a win. I think I'm doing a decent job as well. But what you should do is basically, like, you can go here, but it's better that you almost go here, which makes less sense, but you don't have to defend this pawn. What you need to do is just not allow black to go here. So I would say you could even make a case, like, actually, if you go here, maybe, does this make the most sense? King D4? Yeah, this is even more active. My point being, like, there's not much black can do in these spots because, what, I go defend my pawn, you check me. I go away, you go back, you know? It's like, there's nothing black can do. So it just feels like a more easy draw there. But allowing this check is a bit worse. Load to Seabra thrust. What is this match to? Let me see. First to 6. First to 6, 4-0. This is the match. First to 6. Just confirming. This looks like a pretty good position for black. The surveys are going up. Exclamation mark giveaway. You can feel the behind the scenes energy. Oof. That's a rough move to play. But if this happens, then he gains that square back. Is that right, Mike? Honestly, I respect that. I respect that. 6K for Thor. Make it happen. Go, Mike. 6K and Thor gets VIP. Marbles at 5,500, Brian. You know, we got lower thresholds. $14 per. Does he have 14 people going one survey at a time, Tim? What kind of numbers are we running here? Impressive stuff. Respect. We also got chicken pans grinding. Final grind. Final push. 6K. Bishop b4. Was it better? Here? Maybe better than bishop c3. Marginally, though. It's just you go here, the queen moves, and what did you really do? I kind of like the bishop here because it guards the pawn. You know? Because g4 would be threatening to win the pawn otherwise. Yeah, he goes here now, but yeah, again, like I said, I think the queen can just go back, and I'm not really sure I like this bishop here, surprisingly. Hello, Bamdeezy. I just decided to spectate this in the meantime. We're really just observing the survey count going up. Hey, real T-Money, gotta open your mind. That's what I thought as well before the beginning of this campaign. And look what happened. Flying bird. Thanks for the prime, man. Geez, flying bird suggested a move. And I said, I don't really like it. I'd do something else, but it's not a bad move. And then he said, you know what? Prime sub for that honesty. Thank you very much, flying bird. Hey, Bamdeezy. 5,500 for marbles and 6K. 6K target. 6K target. And we're going to be heading over to our Kick channel very, very shortly to await marbles, which we'll host on Kick, and proceed with the evening Thanksgiving Kick energy. H6 is very classy. Eddie has struggled very well in this game because I would say that he's basically lost. It's a good question, Darkbone. I don't even know the answer. When was the last island sale? It's a very good question. Hey, shout out to Bamdeezy and Lincoln. It'll be, yeah, pretty much today's our last day anyway, Bamdeezy, so last day to grind them out. No, Smucker. Although that's a very funny name, of course. Definitely one of my favorite comments from Eddie. The Toronto Menorah. Wow, check, check, check. How often do you see that? That's pretty unusual. To have check, check, and check. 3 checks in a row? Or Eddie. Getting flagged. 54-69. Nice. Nice. Oh, Eddie. You think it's rude to flag Eddie there? Like you wouldn't do it? You wouldn't do it? Wouldn't have the heart? Wow, Thor is posting on Twitter. Holy. That used to be a thing, Real T-Money, back in the day. You'd offer a draw, and then play. So whenever you have them in a meet in one position, you offer a draw, and wait like a very specific amount of time, like about like 6 seconds, and then play the checkmate. And as they're fumbling, like spilling their drink to try to accept the draw, they get mated. That used to be the tech. That was the theory back in the day when people refused to resign. Will I continue the Sicilian Taimanov series? Well, if you're watching it on YouTube, the answer is yes. It'll get released weekly. But the series is already completed, so I'm not doing it on stream anymore. It's already finished. But there'll be lots more episodes on YouTube, so definitely yes, if that's what you mean. $100 to play a song? No. No. And I have to decline. Enticing offer. Sorry, Malo. We can't affect the market like that. All of a sudden, you're gonna have guys like DLM coming in, and you don't want to hand him that much power. Yeah, exactly. At that point, you get like 3 seconds of a song. He is Darkbone, but he'll be waiting for a bit. He'll be waiting for a bit. Oh yeah, 2016. Those were the days when Mattis was just song donation after song donation. Takes me back. I think he must have just said BRB or something. They took a pause. The lads took a pause. Okay, maybe we can sneak a game in. This was a bad idea. We ran into a GM who's only a bit higher rated than us. Oh, you think he stopped? I think he said he had to go to the bathroom, Eddie, but yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe he did stop. I saw he wrote in the chat, he said BRB going to the bathroom. Exclamation mark, giveaway, Flying Bird. That should do it. I think he wants to take and go 94, if I had to guess. That's correct. I think we need to do this. Okay, that's surprising. That is a bit surprising. We'll go here. Oof. There is a match brewing. Is that so? A match brewing. A big +1 for me. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, +1, +1. Huge. Eddie says, let's get that band match, Sam. Is it happening? This feels like when you've been watching like a TV series for a long time, and like the two characters that you've been like waiting to finally have that battle, or maybe the guy and girl that never seem to get intimate with one another. And you're finally waiting for that scene, and you're like, shit, it's about to happen. Wait, it's happening. Are they gonna hook up? Eddie says, let's get that band match. So, hang on a second. Eddie is looking for a band match, and Wild Hacks just said, you sure? The last time he proposed it. Not that he couldn't play, but are you sure? Will Sam finally bite? Eddie is ready. And if I had to pick a moment to play Eddie Barber, it would be right now. It would be right now. Thank you to Bam Deezy. Thank you to Lincoln. Thank you to Thor. Exclamation mark giveaway. We're at 5,500. We are going to do some marbles. Yes, we are. But we're definitely going to be doing that after. Maybe a celebration after this match. What's the format? I think that you guys clearly, it needs to be 4-0 because no one's going to budge one way or the other. So it should just be 4-0. I think based on the sample size needed and the bragging rights after, I would say first to 5. Yep. 4-0, first to 5. First to 6 is my preference, but it doesn't have to be that long. First to 4 is a little bit short for the bragging rights that these two are both going to want afterwards. First to 5. It's a senior citizen at discount, Bamdeezy. Trust me, if guys like Salty were running around asking for 4-0, I would just ban him on the spot. So this is, seniors discount. But I would say first to 5, 4 minutes seems like a a fair idea. Wild Hacks, I would like to find some backers and get a pot going and host it on Kick. We are going to host this match on Kick. This is a marquee event. Thanksgiving energy. We had a match earlier, just like football. We're working up to our primetime match. Tim, would you be backing as well? I might even get in on it. I mean, Wild Hacks and Eddie is just doesn't get better than that. Primetime entertainment. Any backers? Thor is backing the surveys right now. Exclamation mark giveaway. Thor, nicely done, buddy. Thor, Tim, since you guys are two similar backers, I want to let my backers know first that we're going to head over to Kick. Wild Hacks, can we move the discussion to Kick? I'd like to host discussions and match on Kick. Kick.com/chessbra. We're going to head over. Chicken Pants, Kick. Chicken Pants is not backing on Twitch. No, this is pay-per-view stuff. We're going to head over to Kick, where I think we can bring both sides together for a rather exciting primetime match. That is Wild Hacks and Eddie. Let's get the backers. Let's get the right energy. And let's agree on some terms. I think it could be fun. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys in just a second. Stream's turning off for 30 seconds. Back on over on Kick. Kick.com/chessbra. Seriously, thanks for all the help with the surveys. Watching me do puzzles for a while. At least we hit a new high, so that was nice. But happy Thanksgiving to everyone on Twitch. Bye, guys. Bye for now. Join me on Kick. The stream's continuing. We're going to host a pretty exciting viewer match right now. And it will be a band match with some money involved. Bye for now. See you on Kick. Kick.com.